There we go. Good morning, good evening, good day, and good night, whichever it is, wherever you are. It is a beautiful day outside. The sun has not yet risen. Alrighty. Let's get started. So we're going to play a little STS, just a little bit. And then we're going to get into some Pathfinder stuff a little bit later. And maybe a touch of D&D. We're going to try and get Sir Grimmer finished up today. We're going to get most of our write-up oriented stuff for Pathfinder finished today. I think there isn't a whole lot left I have to do. There's one major thing that I'm going to do for new players, which is I'm going to write a quick write-up for each class and what it is that they're good at. Like the 2 to 4 things that each class is good at and what they kind of provide to the table. And then make a note of how complex they are, generally speaking, and then go from there. This is based on like the opinions of like 6 different people. So tame a common relic. Common relics are really, really good. I'm not a fan of the fact that there's this shop here, but that's not terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Six fights. It's a decent chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 regular fights and an elite. That's not bad. So we'll be getting something like we'll be somewhere around 200 gold. So it's not bad. I like this. Get a common relic. Lantern. That's a really good starting relic to get at the beginning, because it lets us do stuff like this. Also, that would have been an absolute disaster of a first turn if I didn't have that extra energy there. Oh, lad. You know what? An overall good start. Didn't ignore the boss. It's the Guardian. So I actually don't like any of this. Like, at all. Yeah, no, I don't like any of these. Go next. Oof, that's a rough first turn. But we get him dead second turn, so that's pretty good. We get a blood potion for our troubles. I'm an Iron Wave enjoyer. The ghostly armor is actually pretty nice going into the Guardian. Iron Wave is much better for right now, which is dealing with the hallway fights. It's an extra 5 armor while doing 1 less damage. Not a bad trade-off. 10 stats, really good. You get the full block here, which is pretty nice. Good morning, Reaper. Just gonna play a game of STS or 2, depending upon how fast they go. And then I'm gonna get into the writings. I kind of like the clothesline. Clothesline helps us against a lot of things, especially in Act 1 when it comes to bosses and elites. Remove a card or gain some gold. So removing a card is obviously high value, but I'm going to be sitting at less than 300 gold when I get to the shop, and I really want to have that extra gold when I get there, because it means that we're going to be more likely to actually afford two things of, like, significant value. Removing a card is really, really good still. I'm at really high current HP. I have a blood potion. I think we'll go for the remove here. Because if I don't, I think my offset option is still to remove anyways later. And removing a card is still really, really strong. There we go. Not the best way for that fight to have gone. Not the worst. I think I'm going to take either this drop kick, because the drop kick gives me a little bit more cycle, which means I'm going to get to my better cards a little bit more often. It's early enough that we can still take the drop kick and possibly pick up another vulnerable option. Perfected Strike is still pretty good. It's plus 10 on this, so it's a 16 for 2, which is still not terrible. I think the Perfected Strike is the more necessary pickup here, though. I don't have enough big damage, I don't think, without vulnerable. Alright. I'll just take the damage here. Not the biggest deal in the world. This is not as bad of a fight. Unfortunately, we do not actually kill here. I'll play double defend here, just take 0. So this does slightly more. Oh gosh. Okay, we got an Iron Wave on deck, so that's pretty good. Oof. At least I block full here. That's 15 damage. Getting the snot kicked out of us. Toxic Egg and Fairy in a bottle. That is insanely good. We will take those. And we get a Reaper. I'll take a Reaper. Now, the real question here is, when I go to this, do I want to upgrade? And I think the answer is yes. Because of all the healing that I have in my pocket, I absolutely want to upgrade here. And we're probably going to actually upgrade either Clothesline or Iron Wave. The next two fights, Clothesline is really going to help us out a lot. So I think we're going to do... I'm going to do the Iron Wave, because the Clothesline actually only helps us for 2 of 3 turns in most cases. Alright, we're going to take a bit of a hit here. Sucks, but it is what it is. This is technically -1 block compared to this. So we'll just full block. I don't mind the Thunderclap here. It pairs well with the Reaper. It pairs well with the Perfected Strike and anything else I happen to do damage with. The only downside is that we don't have a particularly good block card. These are good, like, pseudo blocks. Frozen Egg. Okay, we're getting all of our scaling relics. We're just gonna do a question mark here. Worth it. Alright. 187 gold, so we're gonna be able to get something. So I kinda don't like this shop. Pellets is really, really good, but that's not a pickup for now, it's a pickup for later. The boot is not helpful to us at this time. Although it does help solve the birds if we run into the birds. It does do some damage to a number of enemies if I do have to deal with them. It's better for Act 2. Although Tungsten Rod pretty much just solves the birds for us. We're also taking -1 damage from everything now. And taking -1 when something is doing 4 hits of 5 instead of 4 hits of 4. That's +4 block just from passive. So I kind of like the boot here over pretty much everything else. I am almost certainly going to be drinking this blood potion. So do I want to take a Dark Embrace now? Because Dark Embrace is something I can really lean into as the time progresses. But that also means I'm not taking something like Pellets, which is really, really good. If I take Pellets, the only other thing I can afford is the War Cry, and I'm not taking the War Cry. I don't think. War Cry is handy because it lets us tutor our hand a little bit. I'm going to drink the blood potion. And then I'm going to take a flex potion. And then we'll wait for next shop. Do I want to remove here? If I do, I want to remove a defend. No, I'm not going to remove here. The Panacea is really, really tempting, actually. This deals with a lot of problems. Yeah, let's do it. For example, it makes this fight way easier. We can play it a little bit slower. Next turn, I'm probably gonna get clothesline, so we'll just wake him. Let's see here. Double defend and strike. Because I knew that we're going to be getting this. And we block both of them, so we get to extend the fight a little bit longer. At full strength still. I don't care about the damage coming in this turn because he's going to just hit because he's going to trigger Fairy Bottle. $24, 9. I don't kill this turn. So we weaken and block for that. So we block down to 10 damage coming in, or 9 damage coming in. And then we just kill. There we go. Kunai, Snake Oil. Alright, Shockwave Plus. We have a lot of cards right now. We did remove 2 cards, so us being up a card or 2 is not the biggest deal. I do like the Shockwave Plus. It's going to make us able to do better damage and stay pretty safe against the Guardian. It's generally just a good card in the second act as well, because it just debilitates and makes the entire enemy team, which there's plenty of that in the second act. Blood for Blood, on the other hand, is just a really, really good offense, and it beats out Perfected Strike any day. It also costs 0 or 1 pretty regularly, especially after it's been upgraded. This gives me +1 Dexterity, so it lets me lean into, like, if I get something that costs a 0 or cheap, I want it because it lets me get the Dexterity more often. Shockwave will always be plus here, though, so I get the upgrade. I get an immediate upgrade, and I think I'm going to upgrade the Blood for Blood if I do take it. So I think it's actually Blood for Blood here. As much as I like Shockwave, I think it's Blood for Blood. Because 22 damage for 2 is decent, but 22 damage for 1 or 0 is insane. Oh, time to get stabbed. Hey, treasure. Bag of marbles. That's actually really, really good. Alright. I think 19 health is a little too low for the Guardian fight. I think even though I have the Clothesline, I have the Iron Wave, and I have the Reaper, I think I'm still just a little too low. Because if I get a bad hand, I just kind of die. So we're going to rest here. Now, if I take less than 22 HP, we know that I was wrong. But, like, I know I have 2 good potions. But, even so. Not sure why I did that. So I actually want to do this here. The Strike, Reaper, Strike. Just to get me the Reaper proc. Now I'm absolutely going to be okay in this fight. I think I can actually play double defend here. And then we'll just strike just to take... Oh, we're only taking 2. It's fine. Or 1, sorry. Just to get it out of my deck. And I'm going to do the Clothesline. And I'll actually block here. Because I only want to get hit once of these 2. And I don't really need to get hit again. Alright, see, now this costs 0. This is great. Because then we can do something like Blood for Blood, Iron Wave. At which point I'm taking... for 3 damage 4 times. In this case, I'm only taking like 2 damage. I'm taking 3 damage right now. So we're just going to do this to get the extra dexterity for later. Oh, I'm taking 2 damage. Apologies. Do that. Better order. Get maximum damage. Maximum vulnerable time frame as well. This is technically net positive overall. Well, net equal for that, and then net positive on the next turn. He's dealing 12. I'm actually able to play pretty loose with my health here just because I have so much of it. Alright. We'll just play it a little on the safe side. Full block here. We can afford to take our time with this guy. So I didn't actually need the rest there, it looks like. That doesn't do enough. Alright. Looks like, and there's that bad draw I was worried about. I think if I didn't full block back there, I think I would have actually made it. But that's fine. Another snake oil. Alright. Okay. Ugh. Now then. What do we take here? Demon Form is not going to give us a ton of good scaling at this time. It'll give us good scaling. But it doesn't we don't scale particularly well off of it because we don't have anything that truly benefits from strength more than anything. We don't have any multi-hits, which is a shame. If we grab that, we're looking for multi-hits. Now, one thing that is good going into Act 2 is that we do actually have some good defensive measures. The Panacea is actually going to help quite a bit because there's a good number of enemies that apply things like frail and vulnerable. This is going to help mitigate that a lot. The Clothesline and the Iron Wave are very helpful in that they're just going to provide some general mitigation while also being aggressive. And then the Reaper is going to help us to get back in the game. But the Reaper, with the strength scaling, is going to be way better. It's going to give us a lot more to work with. The problem is playing Demon Form. Now, if we get Demon Form turn 1, we can still play a defend, or something like that if we need to. So it's not the worst thing. Impervious is obviously just inherently good. It'll just block a big hit from a turn. That's going to suck. Barricade, it's too early for Barricade. I don't think I generate enough block fast enough to use Barricade right now. Especially with the damage that I have coming in. I think both of these are actually correct. If I take Demon Form, I am looking for some strength scaling cards. If I take Impervious, I am looking for a new way to scale. Which is likely going to be something like a Barricade later on. So I think we're going to take the Demon Form, just kind of lean into our take a little bit of damage, and then try to heal it back up sort of style build here. And hope for the best. Okay, so the one weakness that I was worried about for this deck so far is I had no card draw. This solves that. Steko Eye also helps a lot in general, even in like just the general value department, because these are going to all be reduced regularly. So, Snekoi. Snekoi is probably my favorite relic. We're at 150 gold, so we're not looking for a shop at this time. Although this elite fight right here, past these question marks, is kind of nice. I will say I do kind of like that campfire a little bit more. Keep going, get a little bit more mayhem going right here. We can consider going for this burning elite here as well. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. Alrighty, back at it. So, oh, good morning, sweetie. Okay. We can also try going for this burning elite. The double snake oil is kind of like if we get a bad hand, we can try re-rolling it with 5 more cards, which is actually insanely, crazily good. These 2 potions are gonna make our fights a lot safer in general. So we'll just go for it, I think. It's an extra 12 hit points right there. +1 defense. And I think we'll actually just play the block here, just to mitigate a little bit of that damage. Alright, unfortunately demon form is still expensive for us, but that's fine. There's no world where we play a good number of cards here, but getting that vulnerable off and then getting 8 block is still not terrible. Alright, there's the perfected strike. Alright, I think there is a world where we get them sometimes here. How much do I care about that 40 gold? A fair bit, I think. I also kind of want to open up that potion slot. Ah, there we go. So the shockwave is very welcomed here. It's going to help us a lot. Same thing with the true grid. The true grid's actually pretty good just because it's been up, because it's going to be upgraded. Being able to get rid of some garbage in our deck to get to our better cards more often is, especially with Snekoi, is very, very good. Shockwave is just going to give us a lot of offensive potential in general, and works a little bit better with Snekoi, so we'll take the Shockwave. Alright, the birds. We don't care about the birds. The birds and their shenanigans. This is going to do 4 damage to all of them, so I'm just going to do this, I think. Do I wait? No. Oh, 3 damage to all of them. My apologies. But they also do 0 to me, which is awesome. So we got an extra dexterity for free for all intents and purposes. We're going to play the shockwave so that they really do nothing to me for a bit longer. So unless they come in for a big hit, like this one is. Oh, look at that, demon form for 0. Excellent. Can I put you on the ground? Not really. I'll clothesline him. Do a little extra damage. So I am taking 9 here, but that's not that big of a deal. Excellent. Net positive on the bird fight. Ah. Dual Wield Plus is a card that I actually want to consider here because we could potentially dual wield a number of things here, including but not limited to the Reaper. Getting 2 extra copies of Reaper in this deck for our long-winded fights could be a really big lifesaver. It could keep us in the game, which in a way kind of helps replace our block problem. I think we could take this here. It also lets us double up on power, so maybe we get some good powers later as well. Like this right here. This is a fantastic scenario. I'm just going to do this. Get ready to feel the pain. It's 9 strength a turn. Boom. Boom. This is going to be a lot of healing right here. I'm just going to get to full with this, I think. Yep. Do I actually just kill here? I think I might. 45, 27, 27. Yeah, I just kill here. Oh, buddy. That feels good. Back to full health. Entrench plus. Well, it being plus is irrelevant here, but I don't really get enough. I don't think I actually want anything here. I don't gain enough block to really lean onto the entrench at this time. Same thing with the dropkick and the thunderclap. Like, I don't really need another thunderclap. The dropkick isn't worth it half the time. So we'll skip. I would love a book, especially if I'm taking only taking 3. Especially if I'm only taking 3 damage along the way here. I'm not taking a lot of damage. Neoris, okay. Neoris might be pretty good. I think we could take this elite. I think we could take this burning elite. Remove all strikes, gain bites. Reduce the number of cards in your... So we'll be getting an extra card. It will gimp our perfect strike. Although we don't want to play it too often. The extra health regen is nice. But we kind of already have a way of getting a lot back. So I think we're going to refuse. Dealing with the boys. Oh, the Panacea is good here. This hand kind of sucks. I want to save my Snecko oil. I have 40, 50, 60, 70% chance of getting a potion here, so I'm very likely to get a potion. I don't mind taking a bit of damage here, but there's not really a good hand, unfortunately. Let's... I want to keep this for that upcoming fight. I think I can afford to take a little bit of damage here. I think that's going to be the play. I don't really want a Dark Embrace. Ghostly Armor is not terrible here. Okay, this is a good setup here. So this doesn't kill, but it gets him really close. We're gonna dual wield the Blood for Bloods, because this does kill him then. And then we will weaken him for less, so that I take only a little bit of damage here. I don't want any of this. Okay, Demon Form. Shockwave. Thunderclap. Skip. I think I should have actually played the Ghostly Armor there, because that would have blocked a significant amount of damage. But I'm looking to try and get the... No. I'm looking to get the full runaround. Nope. Don't want those. So that I can hopefully get a good Reaper here on the last guy. Yeah, there we go. So I got like a 20 or a 19, I think, on this Reaper. That's really good. Puts me back into a fighting chance health-wise. Molten Egg, Swift Potion. Spot Weakness is kind of nice, but I don't think we need it. Especially with the Demon Form and the Snecko Eye. We're going to go here. If we smith, what are we smithing? I think if we smith, we're smithing the Clothesline just for that extra weakness. It is a 50% chance that it's Stabby Book, and then a 50% chance that it's Gremlin Leader. Both of those really, really suck. Both of those are better with the Clothesline. Truth be told, I'm hoping that it's Gremlin Leader, because I kind of want the area damage between the Reaper and the Thunderclap. I am a little bit low. I have full egg. I have 3 egg. So I don't actually have to upgrade anything ever again, which is kind of nuts. I think we rest here, actually. Just play it safe. And because we're going to be getting upgrade cards from here on out. This is a much better one. And they have bonus health. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. Oof, this is a rough opening hand. We'll draw 3, actually. Maybe I can find something useful here. We don't need them all anyways. This should kill him. Yep. I can take 10 here. It's not the biggest deal in the world. I don't need any of that. Oh, I got the low roll. Okay, we'll do this. This will help a bunch. Get this going. This does 10. That kills him, and I get the 7 block. I could play a barricade here, maybe sometimes. But I don't think I want it. Alright, there's 14. I'm looking for offense options here. Just extend the bludgeon a little further. Demon form number 2. Alright, Reaper, you have yourself a good sleep. Here we go. So this is a pretty good scenario. Pretty close to full health. Take care of these guys. Get more bonks on them. Feel no pain is pretty decent, but we're gonna skip out on that for a minute. Oh. Coming in hard here. Okay. I could have actually just doubled up on the dual wield and blocked most of this, now that I think about it. Oh, no. Oh, I just kill here. Alright, let's just max out our health. That's awesome. Maxed out our health against the Burning Elite Stone Calendar. Nice. Whirlwind's an interesting pickup. It scales with our strength pretty well. And it also has energy scaling. It also does area damage, which is something that we need to worry about a little bit as well. I think we'll take Whirlwind. Ornamental Fan is kind of nice here. We do play 3 attacks on a semi-regular basis. Alright, we're going to go for this Elite. Book of Stabbing. I'm going to play the Demon form for 1. And the rest of this hand kind of sucks. So we're going to actually drink this Neko oil. Reroll this garbage. Okay, that's much better. I kind of like the Shockwave here, even though it ended up costing more. Although that's the same hand at the same play at that point, and I just wasted a potion. 12 times 3 is 36. 36 isn't terrible. Kind of want to gain some armor though, but we'll just play this. Don't need any of those. Bludgeon for free is very welcome. Same thing with the Panacea. Gets out of the deck. I kind of think we just block here. I don't really think I'm going to be doing enough damage to justify not blocking there. Power through is a good pickup here. Hey, look, it's free. I think we do wield the Reaper here because we're going to try and gain a bunch of health later. Try and gain a bit of health now, actually. We can play Shockwave here for 3, which is not ideal, but it's probably my best bet. Skip this. I don't want to add another one to my deck. Clothesline and strike. And we pass and hope that we draw a Reaper here. We don't, which is a bit of a shame. But it's fine. Wing Boots and Energy Potion. That is very good. Do we take a Juggernaut plus here? We do gain intermittent amounts of armor, but I don't think it's going to help us enough with our game plan. We also have quite a few cards already. Pommel is a fun card just because it's not an actual card. But I don't really want to pay 2 for it, so... I think we can just rest here and go straight for another elite. Go for the clothesline. And just... Well, hold on. This does 12. So the guy dies. This guy's close... 48. This guy's also dead. And so I'm only taking like 6 damage. I don't need any of that. Because I actually want to try and pick up the Reaper here. Well, maybe not for that price. No 0 costs in my hand. That's a shame. There we go. I want to get the 14 heal out of this. There's a good chance I draw one here. There we go. Bird-faced earned, pretty good. Cultist potion, way better than the upgrade potion for us. So that's the one card that I'm considering taking here is the True Grit. I really would like another to block card that also gets rid of some trash. I'll take a True Grit here, but that's probably going to be my last card for this act. Feel no pain? We'll start with the clothesline. I can't do strike. We'll just play the defend. I'll take a Carnage. Times 3. I can do 12 times 5, which still doesn't kill. Oh, add start 1 minute. Okay. Let's see here. 33 for 2 is really, really good. I'd be blocking for 4, 8, 13. That's fine. Or 11, sorry. This hand sucks. Man, oh man. Distilled chaos over the energy potion. I like Headbutt a lot, but I don't think I can afford to take it here. Well, I think I have to, actually, because if I get a bad roll in my demon form, I need to pick it up. We'll take it, but that's probably one of the very few cards that we're taking here. Oof. Alright. Alright, we got ads. So we're gonna hold off on that until Twitch is back from ads. Here we go. Stand by. Alright. We're back from ads. I'm back from nonsense. That took longer than expected. Jeez. Alright. Here we go. I mean, I kind of like the... just boom. And then headbutt it, because then we just kill them all next turn. If we don't get my Reaper here, which the Reaper would be nice, but it's not necessary. We didn't get the Reaper, so we're just gonna... I don't really want to play this out. A piece of me does. He's down to 14. Yeah, we can play this out. We can do this. Take what? 2 damage. This is the turn that if I don't get the Reaper, I'm just gonna start killing dudes. Unless we can full block here. Pretty close to full blocking. I don't have any strength gain, so doing that is good. Yeah. We'll skip this. Taking... I think I'm actually net even on the Reaper now. Up slightly ahead on the Reaper. There we go. I'm not taking any of this. The Inflame is nice, but we're not taking it. Alright. So, if we're smithing, we're going to smith one of our non-upgrade cards here, which is probably going to be the Reaper or the Clothesline. I kind of like the Reaper play here, so that little bit of extra... it's that extra 1 point of healing, which 1 point of healing across the... 1 point of damage across the board and 1 healing is not a big deal, actually. The Clothesline upgrade is pretty good. +1 weakness. Well, we have a lot of vulnerable that we're able to put down, same thing with weakness. It's +2 damage. Perfected Strike is actually a lot more damage than that, which is why it's going to be kind of tempting. The Bash for 1 more vulnerable is kind of nice. Or it's 15 hit points. I think an upgrade is still better than 15 hit points. So, we'll go for the Bash, just because I want to be able to get vulnerable off a little more often than I do weakness in this fight. Alright, go with the Panacea here. Clothesline. I don't really want to dual wield any... Actually, we can dual wield the Headbutt and have a few copies of that in the mix. We're going to Headbutt the dual wield. This is going to do more damage because of the dexterity. And just do that for 8 damage. None of these are particularly good for us here. There we go. Dual wield the demon form. We're fucking set. They are going to be stealing my Reaper here. This guy is. There we go. Offering is a very good pickup there. Even though it... Oh, so he's actually stealing the Offering. That's good. And it will cost 0 as a result, which is also phenomenal. We're going to apply the debuffs here. This sets me up to get the Offering. I'm going to do that, actually. Take a little bit of damage, draw some more cards. Now, we're not taking any damage here, but I do want to True Grit out a strike because I don't really want to play strikes. I should have actually played that strike there to gain the extra dexterity and then gotten rid of a defend. But that's fine. Misplay. So this now has my Reaper that costs 0, which is good. This does 26 damage. This does a ton. It just does a ton of damage. Period. Let's play a defend for free. Uh, 33 healing. I'm over healing in that case. But I do get the +1 dexterity. It will be a couple hands before I draw it again. I think I'll play it here just to get to full health. Get the extra block, the extra dexterity. I'm at full, so I think I'll be fine. Yeah. Easy. Easy fight. When you're able to triple up on the demon form, you're pretty well set. You don't need the flex potion here. Okay, so I think we have a pretty good functioning deck. We're not really looking to add much more. We're looking to add maybe something like a Feel No Pain. Maybe if we get a second win, that'd be good too. But we're really just looking to add like any big block card. Like any one big block card. Otherwise, we're sitting pretty good. So we're pretty much setting ourselves up for the heart now. So Panacea helps a bunch with the heart. We want to try and find a disarm. If we can get a disarm plus, that would be amazing. Dark Shackles, of course, is amazing as well. We also are looking for a big block card because we don't have any like real ways of generating a lot of block. Right now our block is recovery after the fact. So Limit Break does let us kind of just scale out of control when we need to. A second Reaper is very, very liked because it helps us guarantee that extra bit of healing when we need it more often. Double Tap also lets us do something similar, but it lets us be offensive and it lets us have the same effect also if we, as having 2 Reapers sometimes. The problem is that it also lets us be a lot more aggressive with our damage output, which is kind of needed at this point right now. And then we won't ever need damage again. I think, because Double Tap was just going to keep us, is going to be really, really good overall. Especially something like Whirlwind. So I think we'll take Double Tap or Limit Break. Like all 3 of these are good for different reasons. I think the best pick is going to be Double Tap. We don't need the Flex Potion. All 3 of these have their uses. I don't think we want the Black Star. Burning Blood is not going to heal us enough for it to matter. I think that extra 1 energy in elites and boss fights is going to be better than trying to pick up a card at this point. So we'll take the Slaver's Collar. That's 4 for every... Yeah, that's pretty good. We don't have any other energy relics right now. I don't feel like taking a chance on rolling them. We do have a shop coming up that is pretty awesome. We don't have to worry about getting the Burning Elite, which is good. Elites in this are pretty stressful, but I think we can deal with pretty just fine. I think we're going to be looking for very specific cards to add to our deck at this point. So let's try to take some fights. Take an offering. Offering will help us fight this pretty well. $11 damage 3 times. Does not kill anything. Actually, it kills this guy. The vulnerable, however, makes it do a lot more. So that's 16 damage twice, which is technically 1 less damage, but the other thing did 4, so it's better. It does get rid of just one of them. I can afford to take a bit of a beating here. I have a lot of health. We'll just dual wield and finish this fight. All these are kind of garbage for me. Don't really want them. This hand sucks. Holy. Just full block it. +1 dexterity to make that a 17, although demon form. That's a little bit better. There we go. All right, this is a good hand. Skip, and I get the Reaper this turn. I think no, I don't. I passed it already. Alright, there we go. Fear potion, not needed. A Shrug is an okay card here. Well, do I want to play anything more than 1 for 11 block? Not really. But I am in desperate need of block cards. 11 block is pretty okay. Skip all that. I'll take a little bit of damage just to get that extra dexterity for this turn, so that I'm much more likely to be able to do stuff in the following turns. It's gonna be 37 damage coming my way. What am I taking right now? 21? I'll play a Distilled Chaos. Impervious will be good for this. Bit of a rough hit. Take 0. Ah, there's the disarm that we need. Go to a shop. We got 400 and something gold. This is amazing gold. Okay, so let's see here. Metallicized Plus is pretty good. 4 armor a turn. It also heals us a little bit. We'll take it. Preserved Insect will help us a bit. We got 1, 2, 3 elite fights, so a little bit of damage off of the 3 elite fights. I also really, really like this Paper Frog. We're doing a lot of damage with Vulnerable. This lets us scale our damage up a good little fair bit. And we can afford a potion here. I think we'll take the Bronze Potion here. I'm not too scared about the elites, or about the Donu Deka fight. And the Liquid Bronze, in particular, is really good for the heart. If we end up getting Time Eater and we're feeling a little weak against the Time Eater, I don't think we will be. We can definitely go Liquid Bronze and just kind of bully our way through that. Also, we could also go for a removal. Removing a strike would be pretty good. But I think we're going to go Liquid Bronze here. Hopefully we can get up some healing from this fight. That would be really, really nice. That's a very big pickup there. I'll take an offering. Take a little bit of damage, get that going. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's dual. Oh, it's double tap I just played. Okay. I'll put the double tap back in my hand just in case. And then we'll put the clothesline in there also, if I feel I need it. Don't need any of that. Demon form. Blood for blood. We play the just because it helps with our kunai and our fan, so it's just a habit I want to try and continue to have. In this case, I think we actually just go for the Reaper. We have no way of reliably getting more versions of it before we kill this guy, so getting 12 health is fine. Along with the +2 and the +4 here, we're taking 6. It's not that bad, or 5, I should say. And then we'll just bonk him on the head. Elixir's not really that great here. We'll skip. Well, Elixir's actually really, really good in general, but if we had Feel No Pain, I think I'd swap it for my Cult Potion, but the Cult Potion helps us scale out of control much faster. These cards are not really worth my taking. We're gonna go here. Alright, Nemesis isn't too bad. Zero cost that. That means that we get a +1 on that. I'll take a Battle Trance. Battle Trance will draw me up to 10 cards. Sometimes. Oh my gosh, this is awful. Taking 33 damage here. And this only deals 1. So it's not worth playing. I only get 1 block card. Is there a way for me to play 3 attacks here? No. So I think the quick play is actually going to be metallicized because it's equal, but it's 4 armor every turn thereafter. Alright. Dual wield the demon form. And then we'll just clothesline the guy. We don't want any of that. We can wait a turn. So we're on the bad turn here. Just because why not? Skip that. We full block here. Disarm is big. Let's just stall things out a little bit. Battle trance. Okay, good. Bash. We're gonna dual wield the double tap in hopes of us getting the Reaper this upcoming turn. We do, and we do get to double tap it, although misplay. Misplay. For that reason. Exhume, maybe? He's going for the multi? He's going for the multi. Okay. Maybe? Okay. Just get another disarm. I probably shouldn't have played that, but that's fine. Toy Orthocopter is good here. Okay. Do I want another elite, or do I want to camp? I think I want to camp. I want to heal here. We'll go for this fight. Ignore the downside. Second Wind is a very good card to have now. Fiendfire. Excellent. Oh yeah, dual wield the demon forms. Um, 19 times 3, that's pretty good. Also just kind of want to True Grit this. This is currently dealing 10. We're gonna get on the goal route again. No. Oh, maybe not, actually. That's fine. Zero cost. Pass. Pass. Hopefully we get the Reaper this turn. Excellent. Very good. Max health. Self-forming clay. Distilled chaos. I will take distilled chaos over this. No. Which one? What is this one? Shuriken. Alright. Another elite. Max health. No reason not to here. Blood for blood. Headbutt. Whirlwind. We have lots of scaling now. We scale up pretty fast in general, actually, at this point. Alright, ooh. We're just gonna be taking a beating here, it looks like. Double tap the Iron Wave. No. I suppose we could have taken Corruption there, or Impervious, to help with this attack that comes in, but it's fine. Heal for 10? It's okay. Do that first, actually. Get the extra 2 HP out of it. I'll take a second wind here. I should have taken the Impervious. Oh yeah, definitely should have taken the Impervious. A second wind here is definitely sufficient. If I get any offense, yeah, here we go. Excellent. We will add an Impervious to our deck. Whetstone is gonna... Oh, hits 2 of the better cards I could have hit. Don't really need a campfire here. Shop is okay. Don't really need any of this in particular, so we'll just remove a strike. We don't really need another camp. Our unupgraded cards are only Reaper and Clothesline, so they're not really worth doing here. It's too late for us to be hitting a shop, so I think we actually want to just do another fight. This gets me the extra strength and dexterity for the following turns. Don't need any of that. Impervious is a perfect answer to this problem right here. Skip. Fantasy for 0 is good. We get to play 3 offense cards here, which is really, really good. Power through just for a decent block card. We actually full block with it. card that I would like to have. We'll take the Reaper. Let's just do this. This does a lot of damage. I should be able to kill him probably next turn. Yeah. 42 damage for 2. 26. Yeah. That's good. Skill potion? No. We don't want any of this. Alright. One moment, please. There we go. Just do this because it gives me the most value for this turn. I'll take an offering. Offering is really, really good here still. What is she doing? Fucking dog. Alrighty. Well, offering. Shockwave. Blood for blood. Strike. And shrug. Don't need any of those. Disarm, just because it's free. Talisize, pretty good here. That's also pretty good. Taking a heavy hit here. No matter what. I think that's the correct play. Like, yeah, I'm taking a bit of a punt beating here, but it lets me set up for the future. Like, playing Impervious here. Like, Clothesline, Bash, Whirlwind. Pass. Easy way to just generate a bunch of strength and dexterity. I don't think I can get 3 off any other way. No. What I can do though is I can try and get the dual wield. If I can dual wield the Reaper, I can get back to full. Well, I won't be dual wielding the Reaper, but I guess I heal back to full anyways. Taking 9. Taking 4, actually. That's fine. 4 health is fine. I'm gonna be back to full. Second Metallicize. I have the dual wield. I'm adding stuff to my deck. I don't think so. Maybe a good event? This is bad. I can't afford to lose these two. It's going to have to be the dual wield. We smith the clothesline, of all things. There's not much left. Shoot! I just realized I'm an idiot. I didn't grab my keys. I'm an idiot. I forgot to grab my keys. I'll put an impervious in my hand. Don't need any of that. I could have taken the heavy blade there, actually. Yeah. Alright, Time Eater. Start with the Disarm, Panacea. Blood for Blood Whirlwind. Suppose I could take a second demon form there. Oof. No major debuffs. Dang it! I should have paid more attention. Lock once. Whirlwind. Taking it Pervious. There we go. Blood for blood. For the extra strength and dexterity. And no. Okay. He's not doing too much damage right now. Limit break. He's going to be healing up this turn, unless I can kill him, which I don't think I will be able to. No, I don't think I will. But I can do this. Heal for 31. I can get my bonuses there and get him to maximum card value for next turn. Fiend Fire, and that'll finish him off. And I'm pretty sure this just wins. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's pretty alright. Oops, no. Run history. So this, we got a victory. Alright. It's pretty alright. This is a fun deck. I like this deck. Anytime I get Snecko Eye, I always do well. I love that relic. It's so good. Alright. We are going to take a quick little break. I gotta deal with my dog. Get her to go outside real quick. And then we're going to swap over in that time frame. We're going to swap over to doing some writing. So bear with me just a moment there, guys. We'll be back in a second. Okay, we're gonna fix that. So just a little bit. I don't need to be that huge. Whoops. That's much more reasonable. Yeah, that is much more reasonable. And then, on top of that, lock that in place. Obsidian is not being grabbed for the moment. There we go. That's much better. And this way, I'm okay. Good, 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 good. Why do I not have music? Where's my music? All right. And no, go away. I don't need that. I need this. Let's go cafe style. Let's go with jazz video games. Here we go. That's how I do it. Get that where I want it. And that looks like it's actually in a pretty good spot overall. Okay, awesome. Don't need that pop out. Alrighty. Fix that just a little bit. There we go. Alright, so let's get ourselves set up here. Put this on this side so I can see it a little better. Okay. Oh, why am I crashing all of a sudden? Why would I crash right now? That's just rude. Well, you know what? It's fine. It separates it a little bit for people. Alright. Oh, jeez. Sorry, everybody. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, so let's make sure we actually have everything set up here. So I'm actually going to do a new note real quick here. To get done. Okay. So we need the post. Before posting. Then we have... let's actually do the green one here. No, blue's fine. Okay. After posting. And... other. Okay. So before posting, we need the post done. We'll do it this way. Also, I'm going to do something else real quick here. I'm going to open my settings. Oops, there goes my chat. Let's go to appearance, and I want this font size to be 20. There we go. Much more readable. Much better. Check restream. Both are offline, and now both are streaming again. Okay, what is going on? What is going on? Why is it struggling so much? Okay, hold on. We're going to reset properly. Okay. Alright, we seem to be working much better now. Why is it doing that? Oh, because this takes precedence. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh my gosh, okay. There we go. Okay. Now we're working, and things appear to be fine. Hopefully it stays that way. One can hope. Alright. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay, the post, the exposition. You know what? I should be doing it this way, actually. What is she doing? What is wrong with you? You know better. You have a bin full of toys that I don't think she has access to. Does she have access to them? Okay. Yeah, you have toys. Yeah, go play with your toys. No. 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 Out. Good girl. Okay, the exposition. After posting. Rules of the march. Riverbend. I think Riverbend needs to be adjusted a little bit. I also just need to make a better map. Like this is not going to be a map that I'm going to be using. It's an alright looking map, but it's not. It doesn't facilitate what I need. I'm going to have to use Incarnate for this, I think. Let's see here. I will also, I think, use the original. Yeah. Okay. So, we need to... Okay. It was the March of West Bend. After posting, this should actually be, ongoing. This would be players of the game. I need to create class new player helper. New player help. Players of the game ongoing. I need to do a proper Discord. Discord update. Fortunately, because I have a Discord already half set up, I don't have to do any of the background stuff, which is good. I just need to add channels, add roles, which is easy enough. Okay, so for now, Riverbend, I'm actually going to change this. Riverbend player. Riverbend public. Alright, so let's go through this and see if we have everything. So the post. Alright, let's make sure that the post is correct. Okay, the world is new, with only fragments of the old universe remaining. Solara, oh, that's another thing I need to have finished, is Solara. So I started putting them together in hopes that maybe his existence may yet remain. With something resembling a world, created life of those from worlds. Life of those from the worlds before have started to explore. Ruins, towns, and wildlife, all from a manner of time, from all manner of time and place, appear and disappear at the whims of the one planting the seeds of the world. The world is strange, new, old, and changing. Characters can be found anywhere and anytime and anytime. Be as creative as you want, but remember your old home is gone. Any attempts to contact people you knew or the places you are from always fails. With everything changing, the world, landmarks, and maybe even yourselves. Nothing is certain until players interact with it, and even then it may yet change if need be. Buy-in and restrictions. This game will be at its core about exploration and discovery. Strange places that seemingly have no connection at all might be right next to each other. Plan to be in the wilderness for reasonable to extended amounts of time. This is intended to be like a West March. It's intended to be a West March style of game using Pathfinder 2E. That being said, I have every intention to limit test the expeditions on a regular basis. Death, while not likely, and not necessarily permanent, should be expected. Should be expected, and very well may happen. So long as I am able to run, I will run for whoever shows up, giving priority to those who have played the least. I'm gonna get rid of this. I should actually do it this way. I, Persona, have every intention of streaming this series of games should my PC be able to, as with West Marches there's no specific time, but rather bookable times for tables based on the GM availability. If you are interested in joining as a player, as a GM, or as a GM, and or. Give me a shout. This game will be run as a rules as written in the system for Pathfinder to be with a few exceptions. With some exceptions. They this will be run as a rules as written for Pathfinder 2 with some exceptions, and they will be posted the Discord. And they will be posted on the Discord to be able to see. Okay. That's about what I was looking for there. Okay, that'll do. I think I can actually do this. Yeah. Margins don't change on it though. Okay, so that's done. Where is task? How do I add? I'm actually curious. How do I add this? It's just, oh, it's single bracket with the space in it. Okay. And then check mark is with an X in it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, is it after the, Is it... No. Is it this? It is, okay. You know, let's just do it this way. Whoops. Copy. Let's just do this. And then I can, is it just, no, it's control that does that. And then I can just do that. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, the post is basically done. I'm going with the post. For... Alright, exposition. Alright, let's see here. So, exposition. Every last person that still lives experienced the destruction of their home world. Some force, be it divine, fortune, or happenstance, has brought a group of various people together in a place they have been able to make safe enough for those that know not how to fight. It took some weeks, but the settlement, now called Riverbend, sits surrounded by rivers and healthy lands. With immediate survival and safety taken care of, and leadership decided, the call for volunteers to explore the lands has come. A group has established itself to send out expeditions to see what they can find. You are one of its members, having skills and knowledge from home and a life before, hopefully giving you an edge you need. The edge you need to face whatever challenges are outside of those walls. Alright, limits of play. This can actually just be like this. There's a base of operations that players will be working from. This is intended to make the switching of players or player characters a little more normal outside of reality changing, with characters switching a little more normal outside of reality changing, with characters switching between sessions. When it comes to character creation, keep to the standard for everything. Keep to this standard for everything. Common options for everything. Character creation, keep to the following. Common options are available. Common options for everything is available. Uncommon options for classes, ancestries, and feats. I should actually change how this is phrased. For ancestries, backgrounds, classes, and feats are allowed, but require approval from the GM. Though this is unlikely to be a problem. I may allow rare in some small number of cases, but will likely be declined. Equipment and spells cannot be uncommon or rare unless there is a very good reason for it. Desire of flavor or style for the character is not a sufficient reason in of itself. I may have to add something to this a little bit later. This is specifically for character creation. Free to use Path Builder to create your character for ease of creation, but you will need to transfer this to a character sheet in Roll20. also reminds me that I need to do this in roll 20, which the GM will provide to you upon request and approval, upon request of play and approval. If using Path Builder, have the remastered rules and the adventure paths turned on, and everything else off when making a new character. It is very important that you understand how your own stuff works, not only to keep things rolling, but also the game will only add more things to it as time goes on. This does not mean you can't ask for help. Just try to have an understanding of how to play prior to session rather than trying to figure things out on the fly when possible. I and anyone else involved in this that has any experience are more than happy to give a hand with anything you need help with. Alright, so that's going to be posted on the... So this is the Discord. This is the post for my main server. This is going to be the post for the actual in-Discord server. For the actual game server. Rules of the March. Okay. Bold italicized. I don't see how that. No, that's not necessary. All right, booking a session. As with the way West Marches are, there is not necessarily a single GM. Anyone that is involved is more than welcome to GM sessions. GMs will provide any materials they need to be aware. Any information would be a better way of putting it. That they need to be aware of for the world and are expected to run the game as provided. Run the game by the book. And are expected to run the game by the book. Standard monsters, treasure, and the like will be. And the like, with any exceptions being noted here. Standard monsters, class features, treasure, and the like, with any exceptions being noted here. When it comes to booking, check the time slots the GMs have provided for booking. Contact them with your request and set up an expedition. I should actually change this to a session and set up a session. It is not required for the GM to screen, but they may want to and are required to disclose this as part of their booking information. Gathering adventures. Okay. Characters that want to join an expedition must be within 2 levels of each other to work together. A first level character can work with a second or third level character, but not a fourth. The difficulty of the expedition will be based on the party's average. Based on party's average level. The difficulty of the expedition will be based on the party's average level. I'm going to change that. The difficulty of the expedition can be determined in what can be based on one of two metrics. The party's average level based on the GMG, or the party's average level based on the GMG, or based on the level of the adventure the GM is posting. Characters that are below the party level or adventure level will gain double XP. Keep in mind this is high risk. Keep in mind that being under level is a high risk. There we go. It is expected that players sort out who is going to be on the expedition before before session day. Each GM has a preference to how long, but to how long more time is generally better. Remember that the GM does need prep time, and the players that are looking to go on said expeditions should make it clear where they intend to go if more than one option is on the table. Seating for play. Should there be more than 5 players? Should there be more than 5 players? This is entirely GM preference. This would be me personally. So I'm going to axe that and put that in later. Alright, during expeditions, while the GM may not have the intention of killing the players, death being a real threat and one that occurs every so often should be expected. Players will have a hex map to travel to find the place they are looking for. Most expeditions will be of the player's own volition, seeking loot. Sometimes, however, there will be NPCs asking players to do quests for them. Hex travel. Hexes are measured in 3 miles, meaning you can see into an adjacent hex to the same position of another hex. When the party has entered a new hex, the surrounding hexes are revealed. Mountains are an exception. They are revealed when they are 2 hexes away. When they are 2 hexes away, when entered, the party can see 2 hexes rather than 1. When entering a mountain, 10. When entering a mountain hex. The party can see 2 hexes away rather than 1 unless the adjacent hex is a mountain. Travel speed, roads is 1 hour. Plains or hills is 2 hours. Marshes or forests is 4 hours. And mountains is 8 hours. Ending a session. Sessions are expected to finish with the player characters returning to base. If a session looks like it won't finish in time, extending the session to get there may happen, with everyone at the table's approval. Should the session take too long, to finish within too long to finish, play will continue to a good spot to finish is presented. The party will be forced to retreat due to reality changing around them. Treasure and XP will be awarded too long to finish. There is 2 options. There is 2 options for the party, for the players. Play will continue till a good spot to finish is presented. The party will be forced to retreat due to reality changing around them. Treasure and XP will still be awarded, but specific rewards will still be awarded based on based on what has been achieved. But specific rewards might be lost. The same group of players book a new time slot with the GM to finish said adventure. This means players do not gain this means the characters involved would miss additional downtime days. We miss additional downtime days as if they were to go on a new adventure. However, ending a session. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Base down. Not on during the week, players that characters that are not on an expedition but have been active in RP chats will be awarded up to 50 XP for doing so. Characters that are not on expeditions are assumed to be doing downtime activities for which the players will have 5 days worth. Characters on an expedition do not, regardless of time spent away, regardless of time spent away, do not, regardless of time spent away, do not get these. It is expected that any information on events of sessions is provided by those that were there and not the GM. It is the individual's choice to share information on information of any adventure they have gone on. Players can also trade any items between each other in any way they see fit, gold, items, information, or otherwise. This is to help keep less active players from... I'm gonna cut this. Any downtime activities mentioned in the rules are fair game, but might not always be relevant. What you have the ability to do will mostly depend on what is available in town to do. While there are may not be much to do at the start, as Riverbend grows, so too will your options. This is all to help keep less active players from falling off, allowing their work back home to give a different kind of benefit. For example, if a player took alchemical crafting, which I believe you can take at level 2 actually. Feats. Alchemical crafting, which is a level 1 feat. So yeah, you can even craft alchemical items as early as level 1. Yeah. So, and elixirs. Elixir of life. Minor is a first level item. And you can make them in batches of 4, which is 12 GP. So you have to have 6 GP in order to get started. But yeah, you can absolutely make this. So a player character of first level. Let's see here. Item level 1. And then let's go to let's actually go to game mastery, or no, rules, GM screen, earning an income, not icon keys. Where is it? Skills, earning an income is a task level 1. So if you would be trained, And then for every success, so it's a DC 15. And then for every success, does this go up the way that I imagined it? It goes up by 1 every level, except for every third, it goes up by 2. Yeah. So you could very easily just like have some money, and then you could build some stuff and earn 3 SP every day effectively, and make magical items for people, or alchemical items, I guess in this case, so that they're available. This feels a little bit piss poor, in all honesty. Because that means that over the course of a week, like over the course of 5 days, if a player had, say, 12 gold to make a batch of 4 healing potions, they probably wouldn't, but say they have 12 gold for doing so, they would have to, actually I can keep this up. I'm going to turn this down slightly. They would have to earn even at legendary status, one time at level 20 is 200 gold. Now if it's critical success, it's 30, or 300, but at how expensive are 20th level items? Let's just look at a random 20th level item. No. Let's go back to, let's go to equipment. Let's stick to consumables. Alchemical items. Let's just look at this. Switch the other way. Show filter options. Level. Let's just do 20 only. So, a consumable. Vire's Bliss. That's a rare. Okay, so let's just look at. So level 20 items, which some of these aren't even makeable, is only 200 gold off of a 14 grand. It's like that's kind of peanuts. Let's look at Game Master. Let's look at treasure by encounter. Total treasure per level. Let's look at the. I need to check the rules details for this. Standard rules count treasure over the course of to a level rather than dividing it up by encounter. Any treasure, such as in a sandbox. If you need to select treasure for a single encounter, such as a sandbox game, you can use the table below. It takes treasure budget for each level and breaks down that encounter based on experience. Treasure needed XP varies for threats. I'll show the exact treasure. Alright, is going to still give out those permanent items, but you need to borrow from other encounters to account for their value. Include encounters against creatures to a treasure to account for this. So, oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay. So, hold on. If I go to treasure by level. So, players should be getting about 175 total value of treasure. I'm going to check the rules details, but that doesn't feel right. That feels like a party of 4, I think. The party treasure by level is shown how much treasure you should give out a course of a group of 4 PCs. Okay. So let's do some calculations here. So a party should be getting 175 divided by 4. Should be getting about 43 gold worth of treasure between level 0 and level 1 and level 2. By the time they've reached level 2, they should have 43.75 gold in total. In total value. Okay. So, here's the deal. Approximate value of all treasure in the case you want to spend is like a budget. The next set of columns shows suggestions of permanent item breakdown, such and such. Okay, the final column gives amounts, currencies, PCCs. For example, between the time your PCs reach 3rd level, okay, and then reach 4th level, you should give them treasure listed for table of 3rd level worth approximately 500 GP. So it doesn't keep going. Okay, I see. With 2 4th level permanent items and 2 3rd level permanent items, 2 4th level consumables and 2 3rd level consumables, 2 2nd level consumables, and 120 GP worth of currency. When assigning 1st level permanent items, its best options are armor and weapons and other gear from player core between 10 and 20. The treasure listed in the row of 20th level items is a full level worth of adventure, even though there is no way to reach 21st level. Once core list treasure that can be gained from defeating individual creatures. This counts towards the treasure for any given level. Plus adventures includes suitable amounts of treasure throughout the event, though it should be still minor to the you should still monitor the party's capability as PC progresses through the adventure to make sure they don't end up behind. You might also consider making changes to the treasure found in a published adventure to better fit the needs of the party, such as changing a +1 longsword to a longbow into a +1 longsword if none of the PCs use bows. Okay, so just make sure you. So it actually tells you tailor treasure because treasure is part of the balance. Okay. In that case, alright, so this is a party of 4. Where is the asterisk for larger party sizes? Other types of treasure and rarity, different item levels, different party sizes. If a party has more than 4 members, add the following to each additional character. 1 permanent item for the party's level or 1 level higher. 2 consumables. Usually 1 of the party's level and 1 level higher. Currency equal to the value of currency per added PC column. Which I believe is, in this case, 10. Yeah. Basically, you just add. So you just bump this up by 1, bump this up by 2, bump this up by 10. And that's total currency, and then you divide that by your XP percentage, and there you go. Okay. The way I see it, generally speaking, every session there should be, if it takes 3 sessions, if it takes 3 sessions to go up a level, or 4 sessions to, if it takes 4 sessions to go increase in level, you should be getting a permanent item every single adventure, and then a consumable, at least 1 consumable item, and then later on, almost always it's 2 per session. That's crazy, actually. It's entirely possible that players will get other permanent items from other creatures that are not, that are more like liquidatable. Okay. As fewer than 4 choices, you can subtract the number each character, but since the game is inherently more challenging with smaller groups and that can't cover all rules efficiently, you might consider subtracting less treasure and allowing the extra gear to help compensate for smaller group size. Makes sense. Okay. So back to this. If they're supposed to be getting 43, so that's effectively 4,000, or 407 silver. To get 437 silver divided by 3 is 145 downtime days. 145 divided by 5 is 29 weeks. I am not going to force them into doing that for 29 weeks. I am going to I think I'm going to double the amount that you get from crafting on the earned income. Yeah, I'm going to double the amount on the earned income table. Characters on experience do not, regardless of time spent, do not get downtime days. We need to actually go through all the downtime stuff. Downtime. Activity. That is incorrect thing. Play the game, how to have war. Downtime mode, here we go. I think this is it. Yeah, okay. So let's see here. Downtime activities include earning an income, which is from the earning an income. Crafting, lore, and performance are most reliable jobs in a fantasy world tend to not be particularly stable, so you might need to look for new tasks on a fairly regular basis. GM determines the level of job you can find and note in the income earned is often the best interest to determine the value of the job are available for a small variety of skills, so you can take on most lucrative or interesting options. Okay. I'm probably not going to do that and just say that you earn, because your efficiency is based off of your level. If you have a higher level, you're just better at it, so you're going to get paid better. That is definitely going to be more of a GMing thing. Let's see here. I should actually just make a section on downtime, period. I'm just going to change this from base town to downtime. And I will be right back. I'm going to actually just run... So no... Oh, I can't run the ads. Haha. That's fine. Alright, I will be right back.
Oh, I should actually mention that. Okay. During the week, play a character that was not on expedition but has been active in RP chat will be may be awarded up to 50 XP for doing so. Characters that are not on expeditions are assumed to be doing downtime activities for which players will have 5 days worth. Characters on expeditions do not, regardless of time spent away, regardless of time spent away, get downtime days. It is expected that any information. This is kind of like more of a general rule, so we're just gonna stick this down here for now. I'm gonna unplug my controller because I don't need that plugged in this game in the way of my mouse. Let's see here. Characters on expeditions. Okay, downtime days. Players can trade items between each other as they see fit. Information, gold, or otherwise. You can put this down in the general rules. Downtime. Any activity mentioned in the downtime mentioned in the rules are fair game, but might not always be relevant. What you have may not always be relevant. What you have the ability to do will be mostly depend on what is available in town to do. While there may not be much at start, as Riverbend grows, so your options. Well, this is all to keep it. Off and have different kind. Okay, so a couple of things. But may not always be relevant. All right. Rule changes. Earning income, and crafting cost reduction. Actually, that's actually the same table, so we'll just use this. Earning an income is doubled for any result that you would get. Is the value for earning an income, the amount is doubled for any result that you would get. For example, if you were to get earn an income at 2nd level, and if you let's see here, trained, just for argument's sake, at 2nd level, or we'll just say 5th level. If you're at 5th level and you're an expert, normally you gain 1 gold for a success, 2 for a critical success. You will, in fact, instead be getting... That's weird. Level 7 has a very weird... Only 5 SP gain. That table's kind of funky. I'm gonna see if there's maybe somebody else that's made a table that's a little bit different. Pathfinder 2. Income. Homebrew. Let's see here. No, this is just another thing. Okay, house rule number 3. Making income and Afghan's work for my campaign. Okay. Income earned. What's greatly increased income times X unmodified. Y to earn income and craft meaningful impact to enable gathering raw materials as a at a useful rate. So basically, this guy has 5x'd it, which At 5x, this means that at level, we'll say just level 2 for argument's sake, you are probably trained. That means that you're getting a 1.5 gold per day that you trained and worked. This means in a downtime week, as opposed to an expedition, you are getting about 7.5 gold. So I think that's a little bit high. Well, that's level 2. So level 1, you're getting 1 gold at trained with a success. 1.5 if you get a critical success. There's a chance that you're probably going to get 1 critical success. But if you are income earning, you're not making anything. If you are making something, then you are reducing its cost, meaning you are generating profit for yourself. Players, of course, can always increase their demand, the cost of things by demand, or be generous with other people and sell them for and buy them for less. But yeah, 5 gold a week. There was probably a failure in there. So, assuming 1 failure, 1 critical success, that means they get 4 gold, 6 silver in 1 week of working. You do not make that amount when you go on on expeditions. What raw materials supply instead? 10% of value, post-success value increase. Post-successful value increases by crafting accelerants. Create value as per income earned in downtime. Make a slight progress as per earned income on fail. Overall makes craft less dependent on purchasing raw materials and even more to get the same value on income earned. Why? So craft can be capable of supplying a party with items away from a market and feel on par with earned income even in settlements. Craft, you make an item from downtime materials, alchemical or otherwise. Items level or lower. Item doesn't listen as if an item is 19th or 9th level, you must be master crafting. If 17th or higher, you must be legendary. It must be common, or otherwise you must have access to it. Appropriate. Okay, so this is all mostly the same. So I believe he made note of specific changes. Okay, so these are his changes, what and why. So that's just, he just multiplied that. So he made some minor changes to crafting. Crafting batches allows the craft of cheap, low-level items in batches. Enables, for example, an archer to make their own arrows in sufficient numbers without it being a waste of their time. I mean, if you change the value of how much you craft, but I think that's fine. Spending a day to get 10 is really not that big of a deal if you don't have money. Sometimes you don't change the abilities. Well, this is, I believe, fixed with the remaster. Gather resources. With a new general skill action, to gather raw materials necessary for crafting when a market is not available at a rate based on income earned. Would enable why to enable crafting items in the wilderness. Survival lore or other raw materials. So gather raw, untrained. Skills crafting would be appropriate when salvaging parts from a construct or occultism, gathering objects charged with residual energy left by a haunt. Okay. Downtime activity. Gather raw materials. Raw materials environment exactly, except that uses different skills and you receive raw materials rather than gold. Untrained collect stones. Trained chop and treat timber. Pan for gold. Harvest organs. Collect delicate herbs. Master collect phoenix feathers. Phoenix's feathers. Draw sap from an aberrant reagent. Legendary harvest sun orchid. Calculate energies from a ley line. Impromptu gathering. What makes gathering raw materials usable while venturing allows for harvesting and defeating creatures and other valuable during exploration. Because making gear out of defeated monsters is very cool, and so the raw materials can serve as an alternative form of treasure and reward exploration. Deconstruction. Critical strength require legendary for level 17 plus craft, not 16 plus. Crits should have a real impact for consistency. Okay. Ophelia, you are in my way. Yes, slinky cat. Okay. For taking a lot. A lot of people don't like messing with recommended treasure by level. Giving more money fundamentals means making the game easier for your players. But if you don't see this as a drawback, then it's fine. Yeah, I agree with this. This posted recently. Recently asked relevance here. I think I'm just gonna change the number to 3 times. Because this is 5 times right now. And I think 5 times is too high. If we do 3 times, level 1 means you earn 6 SP every day. Which a fail is 6 copper. And then its critical is 3 SP. So you're up 4 copper still. So so that would be 10 SP or 1 gold. If you make a batch of potions, that's 1 gold off. Well, it'd be probably more like 6 SP every day. So 3 times 6 is 18, so just shy of 2 gold. So you get 2 gold profit from a week almost. I'd say on average you get about 2 gold profit at level 1. At level 2 it goes up by 50%. Yeah, I think that's a fair number. All right, let's go here. Is tripled. For the results that you would get. Right, so earned income, we're gonna put it on triple. I think that's a fine thing. Long-term rest. You can spend an entire day resting. Right, cover hit points equals your constitution bar multiplied by double your level. I need to put this in general rules. I actually need to just have a section for house ruling in general. Yeah. Long-term resting will be kind of irrelevant when I change the resting rules a little bit. Retraining, which is a helpful way to make your character. You can retrain skills, feats. You can't retrain your ancestry's heritage, backgrounds, class, or attribute modifiers. You can't perform other downtimes while retraining. Training requires you to spend time learning from a teacher, whether physical training or study at a library, or shared magical trance. GM determines whether you can get proper training for something. In some cases, you have to pay your instructor. Some abilities can be difficult to retrain. While retraining, for instance, you can't replace a skill feat that's second level for one at 4th level. You can't. You took the original feat. If you don't remember whether the method required at the time, ask you to make the call. If you cease to be replaced the ability to train, you can't use that ability. You might need to retrain several abilities at the time. Feats you can spend a week, so 5 days. Should make a point of this. Any in the book, in the rules for a week, takes 5 downtime days. Takes 5 downtime days. Note for that. To swap out one of your skill increases. Yep. Remove the old feat and replace it with the same. For example, you would swap skilled feat for another feat, but not a skill feat for another skill feat, but not for a wizard feat. Yep, that's fine. Initially trained skill you selected during character creation. But you can't swap out any features that would give you skills and things of that nature. Class features. You can change a class feature requires making a choice. Making a choice differences, like changing a spell requires takes a week. That's fine. Shopping and crafting, those are just fine as is. Craft skills, other activities. Work with your GM if there's any other ways to spend downtime. Yeah, this is all fine. Okay. I'm gonna change this from triple to 3x. 3x is 3x any result that you would get on the table. This is true for crafting as well. Not specifically stated, but it is treated the same way for crafting. Okay. Characters, to always use their level for earning income. Who always use their level for earning income unless they want to lower the DC. Unless they want to lower it. Otherwise, they'll just fall off. Who's making that noise? So it's just one of them, like, playing in the oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, it's probably just in the what's it called? The toilet paper thing. Okay. Alright, general RP chat. Start with the lines followed by the name, followed by, and start talking or taking action. Speech must be indicated by the apostrophes, or the quotations, I should say. Next should be in italics. This is optional, but it makes it clear. Rather than speak, if you are acting rather than speaking. When talking, generally you'll be talking to one other person. Listen, invited to join in a conversation. Try to jump into other. Your character is present in the space. The exception is to this street events at which point all characters part at any time. I'm gonna change this. We're at if you were at a gathering. Example, showing up and for example. You cannot what's the word phrase I was looking for here? Oh, that's what it was. You cannot be a part of with this. Let me think here. With this being text-based, you can be in more than one conversation. But try to keep it reasonable. But try to keep it reasonable. No killing other player characters. Despite differences of opinion and beliefs, characters need to agree to at least get along well enough to still work together, even if that means one of you does nothing. Note, this does not mean that your characters can't argue, have disagreement, or make sure that it doesn't escalate to actual infighting. Keep to your character while in RP chats. There is an OOC chat for a reason. Stay within relevant comfort of everyone. I'm personally, I'm gonna try to put this. Try to stay within relative comfort for everyone. I'm personally always wanting to push people to their limits so that they can become greater and better people, but at the end of the day, this is meant to be fun, and as such, if someone is feeling uncomfortable with the direction that a conversation is going, respect their wishes to change it. Let's see here. Expected that any information on the events session is provided by those that were what's something you love about yourself? Truth be told, I'm actually have no idea how to answer that. Don't really. I'm clever and tall. I fucking love it. Being tall is helpful, yes. It is very useful. Let's see here. It is expected that any information on events of sessions is provided by those that were there and not the GM. It is then those individuals' choice. Do you love your beard? I do, in fact, love my beard, yes. I very much do enjoy. I do very much love my beard. Alright, get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. Individuals' choice to share information as there goes by. Players can also trade items between each other, and anyway they see trade or sell any items between each other that they see fit. Gold may trade or sell between each other in any way they see fit. Gold items, information, or otherwise. I think that's pretty much everything. There you go, found something. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. All right. That's done. I actually need this also. Oh, new player help was also needed after that. So, okay. Riverbend Public and new player help. So we're actually gonna go to new player help here. Oops. I want to make that up here. Okay. We're gonna go to creation classes. How many classes are there again? 1, 2. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 26 total classes. All right. This will be edited, and I need to change this a little bit, and added to over time as needed, as deemed necessary. Okay. Class breakdown. There is currently a total of 26 classes available for play. In Pathfinder. In Pathfinder 2e. Many of which share the same names as classes we know from other games. Myself being mostly from D&D. Myself being from D&D, I had there is some expectations about what each class can do. Pathfinder may do some, Pathfinder does, I should say, does some of these differently. Does some of these differently. Furthermore, is balanced Alright. Furthermore, the game is balanced around the assumption that parties are made up of a diverse class setup. Diverse set of skills, actually. Set of members. We'll go with set of members. Class, skills, spells, and the like being and the like having a variety of class skills. Having a variety of class skills of classes of class skills, spells, and the like. I should put class type. Class type, skills, spells, and otherwise. Goes a long way to helping you succeed. While there is plenty of ways to play every class, keep in mind that each class does a smaller set of things very well, and stands out from other classes as and has specific roles in the party as a result. This means that some ideas simply don't exist in Pathfinder. Playing a tank wizard, a martial tank, martial AC tank, wizard. Why can't I not spell wizard? There we go. Might have worked in D&D via Bladesinger. But the low HP. But the low hit points in Pathfinder destroys this idea. Yeah. You can't have it all. Further note, spellcasters are not inherently more powerful than marshals. As such, more powerful than marshals. I'm actually gonna get rid of this further note. That's silly. Spellcasters are not inherently more powerful than marshals. This may feel strange to that are playing casters. They're playing casters, but remember, this is a game about teamwork.
Can you plug my PlayStation back in? The outlet is loose.
Yeah. Everyone needs each other. All right.
It turns off after a certain amount of time.
All right. Okay.
I'm going on TV.
We're gonna go table. All right. Bold class. Roll. Oops. All right. So we're gonna start with. All right. So let's see here. We have the alchemist, animist, barbarian, Bard, Champion, Cleric, Commander, Druid, Fighter, Guardian, Investigator, Kineticist, the Magus, Monk, Oracle, Psychic, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Summoner. Oh, I also need to put in another complexity. Summoner. Let's see here. Swashbuckler. What is it? Thaumaturge. Witch. Wizard. And then we also have Gunslinger. Insert. Row. And Inventor. Row below. Okay, let's have a little look here. Alright. Alright. Damage. Oh wait, no, that's the Barbarian. Idiot. Damage. Off tank. HP tank. Barbarians work exactly as high HP, hitting with Great Axe. Barbarian is kind of a wonky and full and unnecessary math. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe with the Unchained Barbarian, which plays almost the exact same, but less work. What? Oh. 2E. I was gonna say this is looking wrong here. A bunch of crits laying on the floor every fight. That's not the case without Barbarian. Okay. So, the thing about this is that crits are really scary in this game. So let's see here. Defender, Striker, Leader, Controller. Okay. So Alchemist are complex but really fun control classes. This is very high. Buffer, buffs, dots, utility. Buffs, dots, utility. Buffs, dots, healing. I'm actually gonna change this from utilities. Utilities, dots, healing, AoE. The
Ophelia.
animus is elsewhere.
She's stuck in the car wash.
She's what? Stuck?